Hi guys, Nyx here. I figured since we stopped like right in the middle of this, we would just finish off Pokemon today. So, yeah. Let me grab... I forgot to grab my type chart. And my phone also went off. Okay, it's just my game. Have to keep an eye on my phone in case something happens. Okay, let's finish this. Okay. Welcome, Nyx. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the League chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Maybe that's why nobody passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful like Champion Nimona did. So are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. Okay. Oh, I think this works, because that thing's just psychic, right? I do hope that you can defeat me and become a champion yourself. Yes, that was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue. It outspeeds me. That's a little concerning. But Stuffy should be okay. Ow. See, I think Spook would be faster. Or not. Okay. Avalugg, we should be fine with Spook. Hopefully. I was worried it might have that. What's the matter? You're not the only one to let something... You're not the one to let something so insignificant bother you. Do I have anything? No, Spook was the only thing I had for that. Let's see... No. I don't have anything that's good against this, I don't think. Guess we'll just fight Ground with ground? Or wait, no. No, this won't work either. Okay, I'm just going to have to heal. Spook is the only one that has a chance. Everything else will be wiped by this stupid Avalug. Live. Be my friend. Live. Good. Okay. I forget, what does Flare Blitz do? Ooh. Oh. That's why I don't like it. I don't like the ones that, damage my own Pokemon. King Gambit. Oh, that's the, Bisharp. Or whatever. That's the new Bisharp, right? Spook is honestly probably the best option here. I'm guessing it's still... Steel Bug? As long as we outspeed. Okay. Okay, so we need Stuffy now. I think. I'm just going to check something. Oh, Ghost works? Oh, it must be Psychic. Okay, I threw out the wrong dragon. Let's see if Jeddah can live one hit. Oh great, of course it has ice. Let's see. Okay. I have not been keeping track. How many more does she have? Ooh, Boom Burst. I remember liking this one. Okay. I don't want to get rid of Super Fang. Okay, I'll worry about Boom Burst later. It's fine. So she has like 2 more left. She has 1 more left. Oh, I bet she's going to use a Terra type on the last one. I wonder what it will be. What the heck is a Glimora? I guess I'll keep Spook out. Don't think you've won just yet. What is this? I don't know what this is. Oh, okay. I've seen the baby of you. I don't know what you are. I'll just keep doing Bitter Blade. Be the light that guides all trainers, Glimora. Okay, what type is it gonna be? Rock. Okay. What do I have that's good against rock? Oh, I should have used, my fighting move. Granted, it's probably going to kill me. Or it's going to throw out toxic spikes. Okay. Well, this is the last one, so I'll do what I can. Okay, so I'm guessing it's rock poison, but right now it's just rock. This is how you're supposed to unleash a move. This is what it takes to be at the top. Okay, what do I have? I guess Pupper? Oh, Pupper's dead. Luna, you get to take a hit. Maybe a couple. Okay. Okay, you're gonna have to finish this, Pupper. So ground or water will work. Oh, thank you. There we go. It's still throwing out spikes even though it's dead. I just realized her hair kind of looks like that thing. Huh. Okay. You go beyond my imagination so easily. Yell my Pokemon, you killed them all. Such overwhelming power, such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations, it's my honor to call you Champion Nyx. Congratulations is right, now I can really say you're good to go. Yeah, you did it, miss. Congratulations. Just amazing, I can't hold it in anymore. Oof, crying again? You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea. And amid that treasure, champions are the jewel that shine brightest. Champion Nyx. It is now your duty to set an example for all of the trainers of Paldea. Now allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. The stalker? It's gonna be the stalker. Nyx. Oh man, I can just tell by looking at you, you did it, right? You became a champion? I knew all along. I got word from so-and-so when you cleared the elite test. Oh man, Nyx, I'm a champion and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals, you and me are both champion ranked trainers, this is amazing. Now that you made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. Okay, stalker. Yes. Something. Alright, you know what rivals do. Battle their absolute hearts out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do wait a moment, Champion Nimona. Huh? What's the matter, so-and-so? The champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order for Champion Nyx, Mimikyu, and the others. Champions must be understanding towards their opponents. Oh, right. There I go, getting overexcited again. Sorry, Nyx and Mimikyu. I also must ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battle as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, we can use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely, there's somewhere more fitting, a place with special meaning for the two of you, perhaps. Special meaning, huh? Let me see. Anywhere leap to mind, Nyx? Oh, we get to choose! Oh, interesting. I'm not sure what the treasure eatery is. Oh, wait, no, that's the, that's Larry's place. But we've already fought here and here, so we might as well do somewhere different. Oh, good call. The place where we set out on our journey. That reminds me, Nyx. Remember back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all of this. I found a true rival, someone who can stand up to me at my full capabilities. That's right, I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you, Nyx. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in the Central Plaza. See you there. The respect you two share is palpable, even a bit enviable, to be honest. I know I can't read. I am known as so-and-so, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, Champion Nimona didn't reveal her full might. In you, I suspect she found someone she can battle without holding anything back. Okay. We can heal. Guess we should go to... I know what we'll do. We'll head to the lighthouse, then we can go to the plaza, and then to the school. It's like a straight line. Wrong button. This button. Oh, that's a flying spot. Let me fly. Oh. Guess it locked onto Arvin's face instead of the flying spot. Seriously, you beat me here? I'm not sure how, but okay. I took several detours. Well, this is the lab. I used to come here to play all the time when I was a kid. There better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Let's find out. Everyone always says he's some kind of genius, absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon professor. My dad, that is. But let me tell you, as a parent, he's the worst. All he ever does is work. He never comes home. I don't have a single memory of him ever even playing with me, his own kid. Bostiff's the only one who was there for me, always. Anyway, it's open now, go on in. I just want to get this over with. Poor dude. At least his dog's better. After all of that. Ooh, fancy cutscene. Well, no one's been in here for years, obviously. I need your help. I am currently at the deepest point of Area Zero in the Great Crater of Paldea. I've been researching a unique Pokemon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand, help carry out the final step of the great Professor Turo's glorious research. Why are you referring to yourself that way, dude? That's weird. That's messed up. The final step. But there's something we need first, something that can be found within this lab. What we need is the Violet book. Wait, do you mean this book? So you took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? This expedites things. Bring the Violet book to the deepest depths of Area Zero. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. Oh, hey Lynn. Well, there's always the VOD. I know you don't like VODs, but there's still always the VOD. Let's see, I must note, however, that Area Zero is both home to vicious Pokemon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. But... But the VODs are there for the reason if people miss. That's why they exist. That's what I do. I watch VODs. I don't watch streams. I just watch VODs. Don't you love autocorrect, or maybe the lack of autocorrect? Let's see, it seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. You may take the time to gather some reliable allies before you come if you feel the need. I will be awaiting you in the deepest part of Area Zero. Why do I keep saying Zero? It's Zero. Why can't I say the word zero? Oh, whenever you arrive. No, but like I said, I'm going in the order that I unlocked these missions, so I beat the champion, and now I'm here. After this, I will be fighting the Stalker and then the leader of Team Star. And then apparently we're going to Area Zero after that. Let's see, that place is bad news. It was down in Area Zero that Mabostif got wounded in the first place. Oh. Down in the Great Crater of Paldea. What were you doing down in the crater by yourself as a small child? Let's see, in all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you gonna go? Yeah. Well, I can try. I make no promises because I don't want to stall too long. Yeah, I guess that's true. But still, everyone's like, don't go in the Area Zero, that's where all the monsters are, or like the real monsters are. Okay, see ya. Let's see. I suppose he did ask. And I can't just stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on her own. So I guess I'm going to go too. Besides, I'd love to get Dad a piece of my mind. Yes, punch him. He seems like a jerk. Alright, then Nick's outside. We're gonna have a Pokemon battle to see if we're ready, really ready to I can't read. Really ready to head into Area Zero or not. Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go. Okay. Ooh, can we, like, actually look around? Displayed on the monitors. Bed for Pokemon. Mischief is written on in kids' handwriting. What about this, like, arcade machine looking thing? But I want to touch it. It looks like an arcade machine. I feel like there might be something here. Oh, there's a magazine? An article caught your eye. Enigma of Paldea File 5, Iron Hands is secretly a cyborg. This being's name comes from the one given to an iron-handed entity in the mysterious Violet book. It is said to have fists that move independently of its body and be capable of throwing large, fast-moving vehicles. Leading theory holds that Iron Hands was once an athlete who became mortally wounded but was kept alive by being made into a cyborg. Why it so strongly resembles Hariyama, however, remains unanswered. Is there another? Or is it just going to talk about Iron Hands again? Okay, it's just going to talk about Iron Hands again. There's no photo in this frame. It looks like there's something there. We can't open the fridge. Oh wait, what's this? Eh? We can't look at the book. Oh, I guess it's just letters. Okay. What Pokemon are you going to have? I'm trying to remember. We'll just go with this and hope for the best. Alright, you ready for a battle? Sure. Excellent, you ready too, right, Mabostif? Yep, Mabostif's saying he's ready. Are you sure? Doggo just got better. Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. But my buddy here's bursting with energy. You'd never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. Okay. It's been so long I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Even if we always lost to the student council girl, the battle fanatic one. Okay. I don't want to hurt your pupper, though. Anyway, my point is there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arvin and Mabostiff, and we're feeling audacious, or maybe herbaceous. Let me give you a taste of what we can do. Okay, but don't blame me if the dog gets hurt, okay? Okay. Okay, Greedent. The Pokemon that I met during our hunt for the Herba Mystica are all stars, every one of them. Well, I got a Spook for your normal type. Okay. Ow. Okay. What is next? Garganical? Garganical? What is a garganical? I am not placing that name. We'll see. Oh, this thing. Okay, so it's salt. Can we melt the salt? Oh, that does nothing. Maybe while I have Pupper out, I do this too. Live, Pupper. Live. Or not. I really don't have anything to fight rock or ground types. So I'm assuming it's rock ground. Oh right, there's rocks here. Outspeed, please outspeed. Good spook. Toad Scroll. It's not gonna be water type now. But I really don't know what it is. Like, is he just some normal mushroom? Like, is he like grass? Or is he a ground type? Okay. I guess that means he's grass. Cloister. He's ice, right? Or maybe not. I thought he was ice, though. He's just water, isn't he? Or wait, maybe he's both. Let's try this. That's fire grass. Maybe it's time for Midi to do something. Oh, but the spikes. Oh, the spikes must have worn off. Good. Or not. Okay. Oh. Nothing important. Nothing that I can't deal with later. Okay. Okay, he's switching into the dog. The dog is dark, I think. Stuffy might be best here. If not, I can use Luna. Okay. Oh wait, no, Dark's good against Fairy, or good against Ghost. What am I doing? I should have used Luna. I wasn't thinking. Oh well. Stuffy can take a hit. Or he won't even use a dark type move. That would make sense. Oh, he avoided. Okay, that's gonna hurt. Yeah. Okay, Luna's turn. Luna can finish it. Or he could have a fire move, of course. The poison's gonna kill. No, that will kill Spook immediately. As long as the rocks don't kill Midi, we're good. What is... Okay, not psychic. Let's try this. Dragon Rush. Ooh, okay. Oh, but the accuracy is really bad. Nah. We were so close, Mabostiff, so close, but nix. Thanks, little buddy. Dang, this is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Yeah, much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're gonna need some more support. The Pokemon in Area Zero are super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there, too. I'd say we'd at least need 2 more people, somebody with a champion rank level skill, and somebody who can deal with crazy tech. Well, probably both of them. Well, we're about to see Nimona, we can go ask her. The student council girl? Yeah, she'd be perfect for the job, but I doubt she'd give us the time of day unless one of us was on her level, as in champion rank level. But, well, we've gotta do what we gotta do. Whoever you think could be a help, just try getting in good with them. We'll see if we can't get a team together. Get in touch if you make progress, I'll do the same. Okay, on to the stalker. Here, I will walk there. Maybe we can find some shinies on the way. Oh, he healed everyone. Nice. Here. Midi can pick stuff up as we go. I guess those are normal. Oh. 1 second, gotta check something. Okay. I was not paying attention if it's saved or not, so I'll just do this. Just to be on the safe side. Okay. Well, it doesn't really look like there's any shinies around. Oh well. I got a bunch already. Okay, in we go. Let's see, I know she has like the grass cat and whatever Pocky is. I forget what that Pokemon's name is. I can't remember any of the other Pokemon she has on her team. And shoot, she might have changed them all, except for the grass cat. Okay. Any second now. There you are, Nyx. You ready for a battle between champions? Because these folks here seem ready to watch. Word's got around, I guess. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. The stage is set. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. Okay. Lycan Rock. Definitely not MIDI. Finally, the thing I've waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. Rock. I should probably go in with Pupper. Okay, good. I'm going to do spikes. How do you like my real hard hits? Man, it feels good to finally let loose. The only bad thing is that thing outspeeds. Live, Pupper, or not. I don't have anything else to fight it, though. That's the problem. Maybe. If Spook can outspeed, we'll be good. Okay, he doesn't outspeed, but he can dodge. I think I helped teach you type matchups, and now you're using them to put the hurt on me. Seriously? I don't like your dog, dude. Finally something outspeeds. Dun dun sparse. Does he get a second typing or is he just normal? I forget if he's normal flying or not, because he has all those wings. Okay, he must just be normal. In that case... Stuffy can take a hit. Or maybe Stuffy doesn't need to take a hit. Oh, that does absolutely nothing. I'm going to do as much as I can with Stuffy. Earthworm. Oh, it's that thing. Pupper is dead. I kind of need Pupper, so Stuffy gets to take the hit. I think. Let me... I think it's safer with... Or maybe it's Sir Spook. Either way, though, I'm going to heal. Wait, is he just steel? I thought he was steel ground. Has a ground move. Okay. Got that. Gudra. The normal Gudra is just dragon, right? Oh, that does nothing. Okay, hopefully Luna can live one more hit. Do this. I don't know who to swap into. Oh, Palmot. Didn't even give me the option to see who was coming out. Okay, MIDI. I'll use MIDI. Or wait, no. No, that's a bad move. Why did I do that? Unless MIDI gets very lucky, this will be bad. Okay, hopefully we can outspeed. Or no, I should probably heal. Wait, no, it's not super effective? Okay. We should be good. Then we just use Spook with the grass cat. So down to this, my last Pokemon, we're gonna fight with everything we've got. Okay. Shine blazingly bright, my greatest treasure. Guess it's nothing. See that crit? I clinched that through sheer determination to win. No, you have a move that always crits. That is not determination. Oh, we did the thing. You. You did it. This is legit incredible. You're the strongest out there, Nyx. I mean, you knocked me flat, and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything I... Okay. Oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better, so much more fun than I ever even knew. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me fair and square. Friendship with the stalker. Now let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break, Nyx. Before round 2. No. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. Run. I need to run. Oh. Okay, we've finished that. Huh. Okay. Because it's like most RPGs, yeah, there are some that do voice acting, but none of the turn-based ones do. That's just sort of normal. Okay, I'm going to... Okay, everyone is healed. And I should just be able to leave. But Persona isn't Nintendo. Nintendo doesn't care enough. What's up, Nyx? Oh, come on, the name's Clive, remember? Actually, no, it's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Because most turn-based games do that. Turn-based games usually don't put any effort into voice acting because it would take too much. Well, most of the turn-based that I have seen never have any voice acting whatsoever, so that's just how it is. That, and you gotta remember, Nintendo doesn't care. Let's see. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Yeah, but still. Nintendo, Game Freak, they don't care. They're just there for money. I mean, look at the state that this game was released in. They don't care. Let's see, I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Yuba Academy, Mr. Clavel. I already knew that. What? But my disguise was perfect. I was calling you the director each time we met. Let's see. Although, now that I think about it, I did neglect to keep up my youthful act on a few occasions. That must have been what gave me away. No. Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of so-and-so, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. I doubt it. No, they're identical. It's just him styling his hair different, or wearing a wig or something. He didn't change his look at all. That's impossible. Honest to goodness. When you heard so-and-so over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it off using one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. Yeah, it's not you. So, Miss Nix, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there's just one thing left to do. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all. I'm guessing he has the duck. I am so-and-so of Team Star. With this battle, I will finally bring Operation Starfall to an end. Well, having, like, the main, like, guy in charge be the bad guy was done in Sword and Shield. They wouldn't do that back to back, I don't think. Okay, he is normal. I couldn't remember if he was normal or not. Okay. A bomb of snow. Well, now I need, Spook. Or wait, no. Maybe Luna? Luna might be able to do something. I don't know. Right now I'm trying to get to just the ending of the games that I am playing, and then I will figure out how my schedule will work next year until things calm down. That's why I've been doing Pokemon back to back to back. I'm going to finish Pokemon, then I'll probably finish Danganronpa, then finish Kingdom Hearts, and figure out where to go from there. But with everything that's going on, I don't really feel confident doing my usual rotation, because I'm going to forget where I'm at in the story. I'm going to space on the controls. This will just be easier. You know, when it comes to this game, it's probably I'm going to get to the end of the story, and then I probably won't bring it back until the DLC comes out or whenever I'm able to get the DLC. Unless I'm like really out of it and just want to do something that doesn't require a lot of thought. And just do some shiny hunting or something. Oh, they're really easy. You can get shinies really easy, I say, with my pile of... How many do I have? Like 8? I have 8. And I was only looking for 4 of them actively. The other ones I just stumbled across. Okay. Yeah. Well, if you aren't aware what some of the shinies look like, or going slow and checking everything as you go, they're really easy to miss. Yeah. Well, I only started using sandwiches with, I only use sandwiches for 2 of my hunts, so... Flinch. Flinch. It's not gonna flinch, is it? No, it's not. Okay. Which one's stronger? I guess hexes. Stuffy can take a hit. I like how there's still people just casually walking through the battlefield. Like, there's nothing going on here. It's fine. Our principal isn't beating the crap out of one of our fellow schoolmates. Oh, there is a fungus among us. Maybe you could do something here. It's literally the Pokemon's name. It's his name. He's a Mungus. But it's his name. I just said his name. I said his baby form's name and his current name. Because he's a fungus, and he turns into a Mungus. But I, to be completely honest, I've always said that there's a fungus among us whenever I see one of those things, because I think it's funny even before Among Us was a thing. Because it's a funny pun. What? What are you? Oh, are you the duck? That might be the duck. But it's true. You know me in puns. His name is a pun. His evolution line name is a pun. There is a fungus among us. Let's see, to think that I missed all of that. Yeah, he's like a twerking peacock or something. I don't like him. I need to destroy him. Very well, it seems I will have to terrestrialize my Pokemon. Yes, make him mono water so this hurts even more. Do take a step back, please. This may get dangerous. Oh right, Stuffy hasn't been hit once yet. It's only now destroying the disguise. Well, don't you remember when we were playing vTopia, there was the Twerky? This is basically the Pokemon equivalent of the Twerky. It is the new cursed bird. Or were you here when I was playing vTopia? Yeah, I don't want to remember it either, but that's literally what this thing is. It's the new version of the Twerky. I am sure people have named this thing the Twerky. I don't really have anything that's good against water. Do I have anything that's weak? Maybe you can finish it off. Of course you have an ice move. I should have changed my typing. Or no, ice would have killed me either way. I don't have anything that can outspeed this thing. Don't die. I don't think I can beat the Twerky. Oh right, water doesn't hurt me. I forget. So do I have anything? I guess poison. The power of friendship. Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. It is the cursed bird. Let's see, how strong have you grown? Or how strong you have grown. Its attacks are even worse because it just farts in your face. Let's see. Yes. Let's see. Well now, Miss Nyx, it seems you have grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually so-and-so, though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. Their true identity remains hidden, but I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, they have settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I did not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win, so I challenged you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring them down, such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it seems to me I can't read. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task, but please defeat them, take on the big boss of Team Star and win. Yeah. Let's see, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I leave this in your hands. You there, what do you think you're doing? Ah, Miss Time, it's a pleasure to see you. Wait, this looks like Rhyme. Does she have a sister? It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. I come here to investigate reports of illicit battle on the school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself facing off against one of our students, no less. Okay. What were you thinking? No, if I could just explain. You see, it's a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me, your excuses reek worse than a stunky's behind. A stunky's behind? Him. Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Miss Nix. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once. And I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board. Make no mistake. Good gracious, no, anything but that, I implore you. I've only been to the teacher's room once, and I didn't talk to anyone. I've only talked to Rhyme. I don't know these things. Or is my Pokemon healed? Oh, I have to wait till it's night to come back, don't I? Or does it, like, trigger a thing for me to wait? Okay, I have to come back later. But I don't talk to NPCs, you know this. Unless the story requires it, I usually don't talk to the NPCs. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't done any of those. And I have done the whole Victory Road thing, so all of the history classes should be unlocked, so I'll do those. Well, the history classes is the one that actually does something for you. The others are nothing, as far as I'm aware. Okay, sure. Okay. It's Hisui! Up on the board. Oh, that's cool. It's kind of sad, but it's kind of cool. The professor and the Pokeball. That's cool. Let's see, I see we have some new students here with us today. My name is Ryfort. I will be the one to impart knowledge of the past to your little minds. History is a wonderful thing, truly splendid. The lives of our ancestors through history forged the path to the present in which we live. Today you shall learn about the most mysterious location in all of Paldea, the Great Crater. As you are all aware, a massive crater known as the Great Crater of Paldea exists in the heart of our region. The area inside this crater is called Area Zero, and research of its geological strata and material composition has shown that the crater is in fact over 1 million years old. It was long believed that a certain something rested at the bottom of this mysterious crater. Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Nyx. Answer me this. What exactly was believed to rest in the depths of the great crater inside Area 0? A Pokemon Center. Treasure! Let's see, that is correct. You are a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you did your homework prior to coming to my class. That's right, but some believe that a treasure more valuable than anything else in the world rested in the depths of the Great Crater. So much for dreams of treasure hunting, though, as a lab has been built in those very same depths. Oh, and before I forget, you would all do well to remember that the Great Crater of Area 0 are both off-limits to all but those who have official business there. Do not dare entertain the foolish notion of gallivanting off to Area 0 in search of riches. It is no place for children dreaming of treasure and adventure. But we're going to go there. Besides, if it were at all possible to investigate the area, I would surely be the first to do so. Oh, is it that time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. Okay, then I can do this. Check time, still daytime. We'll just keep doing the history. Watch this not actually progress the day-night cycle at all. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Historical accounts describe the Paldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. This emperor also zealously believed the legend of the treasure that rests deep within Area 0. Okay, it does. I must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours is today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and beings beyond human comprehension. In an attempt to gain the power to stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area 0. Aha, perfect time to make eye contact, young Nyx. Answer me this. Approximately how many years ago was it that the Paldean Empire began to rule this region? You said 2. Let's see, that is correct. You are a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you're listening intently to my lecture. The answer is about 2,000 years ago. That is when the great era of exploration began. However, it is said that not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area 0. It was the punishing journey itself that barred our... I can't read. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps some unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the era of mystery surrounding the crater. Oh, what I wouldn't give to explore Area 0 in its untouched state at that time. I suppose I can only hope for the swift invention of a time machine. Okay, is it that time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. Blah 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 blah. Okay. What, she has some... She has dialogue that repeats. I'm going to skip that. Let's see. As you should remember from our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much of its human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. This was the formation of Paldea as we know it today. Yes, this very academy where you're now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. In fact, the school building, though certainly having undergone repairs through the years, is just as it was when it was built so long ago. This very structure is a piece of history. The things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer it not to have the Pokeball portion, though, a relatively new addition. Okay, eye contact. How many years ago was this academy established? It was 800. Okay, I see a look of concentration on your face was indeed just that. I hate nothing more than when a student only pretends to listen. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago to be precise. In other words, your academy here is 805 years old. At the time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and uniquely innovative curriculums. As such, people used to say, those seeking knowledge need look no further than the grapes of Paldea. That's right, they were referring to Yuva Academy. It is said that this proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. Okay, blah blah blah. Oh, midterm? Okay. Bring the wonders of history up. Huh? There's quizzes? I guess we're doing the midterm? Oh, I should have checked what time it was outside. Oh well. Greetings, my little students. It's time for our midterm examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your mind and answer the questions. Okay. Formation, that is the crater. It was treasure. 2,805. Knowledge. Time is up. Put your writing utensils down. That last question was a freebie. Even the least capable of you has surely padded your score there. I sincerely hope you did anyway. So ends our midterm examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Okay. It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 questions correctly to pass the midterm exams, and 4 questions correct to pass the final exams. Let's see how you did on your history test. You answered 5 out of 5 correctly. Woo! Okay. Miss Ryford asked us to give this reward to any students who pass the exam. Cool. Keep doing your best. Nope, it is still day. Give me more lore. Okay. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by the midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Okay. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 treasures for himself. Okay, answer me this. I said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think the tablets were? Writing tablets? Correct, your daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Okay. If you are interested in how the story ends, you may come see me outside class hours. I want to know how it ends. Still day. How do I... Or wait, no, this is just for that I can go places here. You're, yes, Nyx from Class 1A. The way you conduct yourself in my class and the answers you give to my questions, I admit they pique my interest. You're quite the interesting pupil, I must say. Tell me, Nyx, given a choice, which do you prefer? Things of old or things that are new? It depends. It depends, but something tells me I have to say older things for her to like me. Give me lore. So you prefer the things of the past, do you? The potential I saw in you was real after all. Yes, this one may indeed be of good use to me someday. You can disregard that. I was simply thinking out loud. I enjoyed our little conversation today. You have my thanks, Nyx. But the storyteller... The story! Give me the story! What? Give story? You said you could tell me the story. She lied to me. Or do I have to talk to her there first and she appears somewhere else? Story? Oh, she's over here. You have to be friends with her. Let's see why if it isn't Nyx from Class 1A. Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the tale I told in class? Yes, that's why I was there earlier. Giving me lore. It is convenient that you would take the bait that I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. Oh, is that what's behind the doors? Are they the 4 treasures? As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rhapsody of the king at the time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. Yeah, it has to be those 4. I think I've run across like 4 doors. So what do you think? Would you say the story is just make-believe? No, it is there. I've seen doors. I've seen weird sword spear things. Let's see, very astute of you. I have read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There is much to support the truth of this story. If I am able to prove the story's veracity myself, I will be sure to let you know. Cool. And it's still day. My phone is still going off. Nothing important, I don't think. More lore, please. Let's see. This will begin soon. Might as well get the rest of the history lessons done. And I can just wander around and wait for it to be night again. Let's see. Greetings, my little student. Whatever you did yesterday, blah blah blah, blah blah. I trust you all remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the Great Crater of Paldea and its interior, Area 0. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was Area 0 Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. Okay. Normal name, Heath. After returning from the expedition to Area 0, he used his literary talents to record the events of the expedition and publish them. That's going to be the Violet Book. Okay. What is the name of the team? Correct. Pick up on and remember a term. I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You really are quite the clever one. The correct name for this team was Area 0 Expedition. The record of their activities, written by the expedition member Heath, can be found in bookstores and the like even today. This record is now known as the Violet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area 0. The Violet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition, making it to the bottom of the crater, was called into question. The Violet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy of one of the bookshelf. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Okay. Might as well see what it says. I mean, we know it's real. Might as well look at it. Ground floor of library. No, I'm not trying to talk to the person. I'm not trying to talk to you, I'm trying to look for the book. Or is it gonna be next to her? Or wait, is this it? No, that's... Do I have to look for a purple book? Is that what's going on? Types of moves. Everything's green though. You have a school song apparently. Maybe on the other side. Oh, there's a purple book. Let's see. A photograph from the survey team's point of ingress to the center, which is visible in the background. Luck favored us with fine weather, making for a smooth outset, but clouds obscured the crater's distant depths, where the treasure of legend is set to lie. Now onward and downward. Within the great crater of Paldea lies a mysterious Area Zero, a place home to such landscapes, such plant life, and such Pokemon as we had never seen. It is inhospitable to human life, and as such, I suspect something altogether unknown to humankind sleeps in its depths. I don't care. I'm tired. I haven't had, like, any sleep. And I haven't really been eating anything either. I'm exhausted. If I trip over my own tongue, I do not care. Let's see, a photograph of a spot where the survey team rested on day 2 of the expedition. Note the strange symbols inscribed in the ground here. Were they left by explorers in the time of the Paldean Empire, or could they be older still? Regardless, they seemed as if they must hold some meaning. Looks like alchemy. Let's see. Ledges form a spiral down the inner walls of Area Zero, offering a path of descent. Vegetation and sources of water are here as well. Legends tell that precious stones or wondrous fruit have long slept in Area Zero's depths, protected by some manner of guardian. Okay, so there's a guardian down there. Sketches by survey team members. Surprisingly, the Pokemon species we observed in the upper strata of Area Zero seem little different from those seen outside the crater. Now and then, we heard unfamiliar cries from the lower strata. Okay. Oh, there's a ton here. Okay, as we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of a mysterious Pokemon. Though we wondered if these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all, one of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't realize there was a second page. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance, noticing a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan. Yet differences such as its texture and the way it moves suggested its biologically separate, saying nothing of its tread of iron. Okay. I need liquid. Area 0 was home to wondrous herbs that instantly impart vigor when eaten. We dubbed them Herba Mystica and attempted to grow some in areas around Paldea. However, before we could harvest, the herbs were eaten by Pokemon, which in turn grew large and strong. We call these Titan Pokemon. Huh. During our descent into Area 0, we came across a buried metal plate inscribed with a strange symbol. We attempted to shave off a piece of the plate, but failed to leave even a scratch. Even determining the nature of the metal seems beyond modern science. We know not why the inscription was made, let alone how. Countless days into our descent, we reached at last the very depths of the great crater. There we found a cave with formations of gemstones shining brightly, blindingly bright. As far as we could see, perhaps the strange light itself is the guardian said to watch over the treasure deep within the crater. Okay. Oh. Okay. Verizon. Or Verizian. I always call him Verizon. Okay. A drawing of a fantastical Pokemon that, as envisioned by our sketch artist, the compactness and cruelty of the strange Pokemon that dwell in Area Zero's lower reaches tickled the artist's imagination, prompting the sketch of what other species that inhabit these depths might look like. Oh, is it? Okay. Let's see. Was it? I don't know those Pokemon well. I know that there's a pony and then the other three are sort of weird looking. So was it like a combination of all of them or something? Ah, okay. It's like I've seen a picture of Suicune floating around, but I don't think I've seen that one. I was expecting Suicune. Let's see. During our exploration of Area Zero's depths, Heath strayed from the team and was later found unconscious. When awoken, I could only recall speaking with someone in an unfamiliar place, as if in a dream. I was found holding a page shown here. Handwriting is my own, but I have no memory of writing this. Okay. Okay. While separated from the research team in the crater's depths, I found a strange entity. Whether it was a Pokemon or even alive at all, I know not. It bore a something with layers of overlapping hexagons and gleamed brighter still than gemstone. Viewed as a whole, it resembled a mysterious, brilliant disc. Okay. A disc Pokemon. Huh. Okay. So I'm guessing that's our DLC legendary. Oh, I guess that's it. It is still day outside. Zygarde? I don't know. Because he's not a circle. He's a snake into like a knight thing. It's spelled with a Z. Because he's the Z Pokemon. He's not the X Pokemon, that's Xerneas. Yes, and then he was also a little thing, but he never turned into a disc. Who knows? We'll have to wait. Today is our last class, so I would like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. I don't know. Let's see, in our last class I taught you about the Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? The last 200 years is not that long ago, not long ago at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably towards the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march towards the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse. Sure. So you agree with me, do you, Nyx? However, I'm afraid I risk incurring the wrath of our dear director if I stray from the curriculum. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even read that. Let's see. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Terra Orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continued to explore that area. And around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in the mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were, in fact, terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Okay, eye contact. Who is the famous professor? It has to be Turo. To think that you, a new transfer to our academy, could correctly answer this question, you must be very diligent in your studies. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Turo unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. He discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and to develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. Rumor has it that Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Alas, the story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history is truly dull, isn't it? Okay. Oh my gosh, it's sunset. I'm starting to wonder if the time was actually progressing. Okay, it is time for the final examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your mind and answer the questions. Let's see, Area Zero. Let's see, that one. This little folding fan. Heath. No, it was clearly a thief. 10. Okay, time is up. Put your writing utensils down. You must excuse the last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test. But alas, the director forced me to include it. So ends our final examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Let's see, it feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 questions to correct for on the finals. Let's see how you did. 5 out of 5. That's passing score, congratulations. Right Forward asked us to give this reward to any students who passed the exam. Woo! Lore is easy. Keep doing your best. Okay. Is it night? It is night! We can worry about the fairy tale after this. Oh, you can? Oh, I guess they were Zubats, or not Zubats, they were Noibats. Here, I'm going to do this. Because I think there's supposed to be someone here, and I don't see it. Well, it isn't... The marker is here. So I am here. Because this is where the marker is. There's... do I have to leave the town and reload it? Because nothing's there. Nothing's triggering. Huh. Okay. See if things actually load this time. There's still nothing here. Was it supposed to be sunset that I talked to her? Oh, it's night. Is it broken? The marker's here and nothing's here. I think it's broken. There's no one here. Cause this is where I was fighting Clavel, so I think this has to be where I fight. I'm just gonna say it. We're fighting Penny. It has to be Penny. And there's no one here. Yeah, I'll leave, I'll save, and I'll restart the game. Maybe that will fix it. Something's broken. See if this fixes it. And there's still no one here. This is where it says I'm supposed to go. It's like if I mark it. Just says I'm supposed to be like here. I guess my copy of the game is broken. I don't know how to fix this. So much for finishing the game today. Guess I'll finish the history thing, because I'm assuming she's going to want to talk to me again. Oh, she's just hanging out in here still? Oh, I guess she is. Next, the time has come. The cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon of Ruin. They exist. And I stumbled upon the truth in the newspaper of all places, in an interview piece with a carpenter no less. The Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal these treasures of ruin in shrines. There is a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon and 8 stakes driven into the ground in the areas surrounding each shrine to keep the power of ruin at bay. Yep. In other words, if all of these stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrines, Nyx? A kind soul, I see. You are proving truly useful. According to the descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble at all with that. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map. Okay. I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out on my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. You can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of ruin, they're still treasures after all. I hope you will investigate these shrines if you are at all inclined to do so. Okay. Okay. I don't like that this is broken. I literally can't do anything because it's broken. Why isn't anyone here? It said to go here. This is the schoolyard! We are in a yard in front of the school. This is where the marker is. It's supposed to be here. No one's here. The game's broken. A gym. This is the school. The school is up here. The rest is the town. It said to go to the school. A battle court. It doesn't say battle court. It says to come here. This is where the marker is. How should I know? I don't have recess. That would be like a playground or whatever. I've never had a recess in my life. So I'm assuming... the marker's here. It's supposed to be here. The what? But the marker's here. It doesn't say to go to a class, it says to come here. The game's just broken. So there's no one here except for the pointless NPCs. Yes, I'm where the marker says to be. I am standing here, on top of the marker. I marked it on the map. It said I have arrived at my destination when I got here. This is where the other fight was. It should be here. What picture? This is the marker. The marker's right here. There is no picture except for a faceless silhouette. It's here. I am here, and nothing else is. The game is broken. I guess this is the end, since my copy's busted. Oh well. But it doesn't say to go into a classroom. It says to go here. The game's just broken, that's all there is to it. I'll just wait for a patch or something. What? It's broken. I'm where the marker says to be, and it's not here, so it is broken. Oh, there's the gate markers. Okay. Not really any interesting outbreaks. Then why does it say to go here? Why does the game say I have arrived at my destination when I get right here? That doesn't make sense. Yes, but the marker when I have it selected, like, registers I've arrived right here. It's stupid. The game is not good. That doesn't make sense. Why would it be inside the school when it says to meet outside the school? One second, someone's knocking at the door. I guess it was nothing. Might have been like a delivery or something, I don't know. Let's see, Nyx. Yeah, it's Penny. Thanks for coming. Let's see, this must be quite a shock for you, the big boss. They were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get a hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf, all for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? I guess? She's a Switch character. Her hair is Switch hair, just like that new Fire Emblem game. That's all there is to it. Thanks. Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology Miss Time had me, preparations took longer than expected. I mean, that's all I can think of when I see her hair or the hair of those new Fire Emblem characters. It's Switch hair, it's red and blue. It's the exact shade of red and blue that the Joy-Cons have. It's Switch hair. That voice, are you Clive? Penny, so it was you after, no, I mean, is that you so-and-so? In the flesh, I've a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, will do. He just put on his wig, don't worry. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Penny. Now bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Okay. I'm guessing she has an Eevee. Yep. I need my type chart. I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. I need Stuffy. Or wait, no, that's probably bad. I should have done Luna. Oh well. Stuffy will be fine. Yeah. Flareon. I can definitely see how they would think Toby Fox did this one. It kind of sounds like this one song he dropped like a month ago in a collab. It has like the same sounds. Ow. Well, that did nothing. Ow. I forget what it's called. It's, oh, who did he do it with? It's in the new Undertale newsletter. He mentioned it again. Well, I saw it when it posted on YouTube because it kind of went viral. Because it's on YouTube, the music video. But he mentioned it again in the newsletter that came out a couple days ago. Porygon, do I have anything for water? It's free and it gives you cool stuff about Undertale and Deltarune and stuff, and just what Toby Fox is doing in general. Links to all the new columns he has in Japan, in Japanese game magazines. Yep, the fish fox, dog, cat thing. I will fry it. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Of the original 3 EVs, I think that's the one I like the most. I don't really like Flareon or Jolteon's design. The mermaid fox is cute. Just bite the water. I just noticed he actually does have his phone out in the background. Jolteon. Okay, I need Pupper. Pupper is dead. Yeah. Well, she asked him to record it, so that is what he is doing. Leafeon. I also really like Leafeon. I think it's cute. Eevees in general are cute. I just hate Jolteon with a passion. Sylveon. Yeah, I like Umbreon. I think Umbreon's probably my favorite, and then it's probably Vaporeon or Leafeon for my second, because those are the ones that I have plushies of. Okay, Pupper. Oh yeah, it really does. And I've seen it in this game. I've seen like a picture of it. The rings actually glow. It's pretty crazy. Can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder something. Or wait, is she gonna turn the Sylveon normal? Shine bright like a starry sky and become who you really want to be. Is she gonna turn Sylveon normal? Because Eevee... Okay, it's still fairy. I was concerned. Oh, that does nothing. I don't really have anything good for fairy type except for Pupper, and Pupper doesn't do a whole lot of damage. That's sort of how I've been doing most of these fights, if you hadn't already noticed. Brute force is sort of the only way I've been getting through a lot of these. That did a lot more damage than I thought it would. But I am not. It's all over now. No, I'm not. It's finally over, guys. It's done. Yeah? So? Let's see, we're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up, are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star, and now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed. Merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannish oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Well, this is a more diverse team than I was thinking I would have. It's just, I found shinies and I wanted them on my team. I don't know. Like I said, in Sun and Moon, I only had ghost types with the exception of my Salazzle. Everything else was like ghost something else, ghost something else, ghost something else. That's just how I play because I like the ghost types. I doubt it. I don't use like buffs or debuffs or status effects or those like X items or whatever. I know X items can just make you steamroll through anything. I don't even use held items outside of that Soothe Bell or whatever it's called. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I don't know about that. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up a creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you into all this. So I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind big boss, you cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? What about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were also kind to me. Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of things. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, big boss, answer us. Aw. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Aw. Thanks for everything, Nyx, and you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star, and me too. Hold that thought, Miss, Penny. I'd like to check something, with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Yeah. Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did, and that's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team. Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. Thus the idea of Operation Starfall. Let's see. Let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star? No, what do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Splendid. Thank you for praising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit acting like the old geezer quit... Blah, 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 blah. I can't read. Quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Director Clavel. Just as you were in disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to teachers, after all, much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Guessing everyone's here now? That's because she's more of a shut-in than I am. Barely. Oh, I should be reading Momo. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now, Meili. Verily is thy long-hidden continence a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Atticus. So, I heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time? Orty. We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Airy. Okay, gang, on the count of 3, 1, 2... hello, Penny. No, she just doesn't know what he looks like, or something. I don't know. She is blind. Her focus was on the mission. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. What? I still don't... I mean, why? He's trying his best, but it's not good enough. You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blissfully free of bullying. But I know now, I now know this place was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course your immense courage in putting things to right. And so I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's orders for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist should that be your wish. Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. Far as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just cause someone told us to, after all, ain't our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We were, all okay. We're all okay now. But even so... Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Well, it's Big Boss, BB. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Did you not realize that BB stood for Big Boss? Because everyone else was calling her Big Boss except for Aerie, who was like, BB is like, okay, it's Big Boss. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yes, specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for the Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Miss Nyx battling her way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team's activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. Okay. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No, it sounds like fun. So I don't see how this be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be punishments and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true, we would most happily have you at our side, my lady. We can go to school together too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We were already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This be a sweet deal for us. So what do you say? You guys? Nyx, what do you think? But I just... No need to give your response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say that you should break up Team Star after all, I simply meant it as it's time to leave. Miss Nyx, please stop by my office later if you would. Okay. Now what? Here you are, Miss Nyx. I wanted to thank you for all the hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment of their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? It's Penny. Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. It's wonderful news, thank you very much for your favorable response. But I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so, because of Operation Starfall? No, not that, because of all the other really bad things I did. And that would be... you know that she stole the LP, didn't she? I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall. I got a hold of... Oh no! I got hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. No! I see, that is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. It wasn't all that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry and I won't do it again. But I don't steal! You're the guys that want to steal everything! Let's see, this matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Miss Nix, but I will have to ask you to go, to give us some privacy. Okay, have we done a thing? Now what? Do we just leave? Because we haven't gotten that thing saying Starfall's done. Oh. Next. There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know where we first met? I'll be waiting. My Pokemon are healed. The six of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? Anyway, about the LP thing, I thought I was going down big time for hacking the League point system, but they're letting me off easy. What happened? The Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Director Clavel and Gita, and that Gita lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but thank you so much. You saved Team Star and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. Ooh, cool. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time I'll be the one helping you, Nix. Yeah, I was half expecting that, but I mean Team Star is all about the TM stuff, so it makes sense that she would just hand over a TM. Me seeing you then. That's how you get all of the TM materials and the TM recipes, is by doing Starfall. So yeah, each time you beat a base, you get more recipes for the TM machine. So that's the point of Starfall, I realized. It's the TMs. Let's see, yo, Arvin here. Bow wow. Wow, down boy, don't jump like that. Seems like hearing your voice has old Mabostiff here all worked up, Nix. Oh, but that's not why I called. Nearly forgot. You remember what we talked about before? About going to Area Zero? Yeah? Of course you do, you little know-it-all. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? Well, all the effort you've been putting in around Paldea has really helped you make a name for yourself. Build up some goodwill, that's for sure. So I've been able to secure 2 allies who want to go to Area Zero with us. That should have us ready to tackle anything. So now we've all just gotta get there. First step will be gathering at Area 0. I'll be ready and waiting at the 0 gate. I'll send you the location on your phone too. Don't leave me hanging forever. Okay. We'll be waiting. And we're off. Okay, over here. See, there's actually a way that you can get up here, without the climbing ability. I just never took the time to do it. See, if I could actually get down into the crater or not. But I know that there's a mountain range where you can actually, like, backwards jump your way up here. Hey, over here. Oh, was there a tunnel I was supposed to go through, not just climb the wall? This is the 0 gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the great crater of Paldea, what folks call Area 0. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area 0 is apparently where Miraidon was born or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home? Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the 0 gate. Guess we should all head in? Oh no, what happened this time? Also, hello, Jason. How you doing? Okay. Yep, that sounds like you. Let's see. Whoa, kind of dark in here. Let's see. Hey, Nick. Sarvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she heard to get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark, and where's all the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. Last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. Seems like they were on power saving mode. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I really hope that they make that bag. I want that bag. And they better make it extra fluffy. I guess. My name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got got to actually talk. I'm Nimona, I'm in Class 1A, you must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? You talk like way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Nyx. Well, I mean, to understand the newer technology, you also gotta understand the older stuff too. Because everything's just built on the older stuff, so it's probably fairly simple for her to override the system. I'm not really the venturing type, but I owe you Nyx, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my Mabostif and cooking, and biometric identification in progress. Hello, Nyx. I have been expecting you. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? That's my dad. Probably. What the? That's Professor Turo? Nimona, student ID numbers, and Penny, student ID. Thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you, tell your dad about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the Great Crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Dad? Please proceed below. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Just talk about it behind his back, would you? I kind of want to see if there's anything else here. Or is this it? I guess this does kind of look like it's it. I want to push all of the buttons. Well, he obviously doesn't care about anything. Except for his precious research. Doesn't even care about his own kid, the jerk. I want to slap him. I know there's a fight coming up with him. I want to slap him. Chuck Mitty at his face. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Who? Slap who? Well, good luck with that, Jason. Have fun. But no, the Turo is a jerk. Turo needs to have a Pokemon slapped in his face. Or tossed in his face. And then the Pokemon can do the slapping. No. But either way, the parents are a jerk. The jerks need to be slapped. That's all there is to it. Maybe instead of Mitty, I could chuck Pupper at their face. I think that would hurt more. Pupper is bigger. Pupper could crush them. Or smush them at least. Access granted to lower level. Oh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Nyx, have you brought Miraidon with you? Yeah, I have Treadless. Thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. Okay. If you utilize Miraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. Oh, what? Isn't there like an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Miraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff just like always. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go. There are some cool ones down there. That girl, is she, like, incapable of fear or what? I guess we better go too. Okay, here we go. Next, ready for the worst? Okay. Good, that's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. Can Miraidon hold all of us? I could understand Miraidon taking, like, me and one other person, but me and 3 other people? That seems like a bit much. Oh. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights? That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? Get on. Oh no. Am I going to be hanging from the tail or something? We're not. Okay, Miraidon shouldn't be able to glide that far with this many people. It can barely go 3 feet with just me on its back. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, if this is like made in the abyss logic, we'll never be able to leave the crater. This is where we die. We can't go back up or we die. And now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. Oh, the baby's scared. Oh. It chose to go back into its ball. It's probably just hungry or something. Wait a second, where's the student council girl? Oh, yeah, where is Nimona? Where is the stalker? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this. Area 0 is amazing. Come on already. I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Biometric identification in progress for humans identified, condition satisfactory, vital signs all within normal range. Why are you talking like this? It appears you were able to meet the descent, make the descent without being harmed. Yes, sure, smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your dead sarcasm detector needs fixing. You were worried about us? That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area 0. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. Okay. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Okay. Let's disable the 4 locks and get into the lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Come on, time to find our way to the deepest part of Area 0. Okay. And everyone is gone. Or not. Oh. Oh, they're actually here. I wasn't expecting that. I thought for sure they would just disappear. Okay. Well, I have to check everything for shinies. 'Cause there's some cool ones down here when we get down to like where the Paradox Pokemon are. Yeah! Like here. I have follow Pokemon and follow friends. Wahahahahaha. The trees are being terrestrialized, so this is the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea. Feels different from just seeing it in our textbooks. It's so intense. Normally we'd never be able to get in here. Oh, where'd Miraidon go? It seems like it got spooked by something that's hiding in its ball. That's no good. Can we get back up to the surface without it? That should be alright. The last time I caught a flying taxi out of the crater, they always come through if you're in a real snap. Why didn't you just call the professor if he's your dad? None of your business. No need to bite my head off. What are you getting all huffy for? Okay, come on, you two. This is adventure time. Let's just do it. Oh. Okay. I'm not too concerned. I mean, I have videos of me and them together. I just want the Pokeball. Give me the Pokeball. There's stuff here. Okay. Oh, Frostmoth. Corviknight. This water is very deep, apparently. Yeah, it is nice. Very ominous. Spoopy. I guess we just keep going down. So Penny, how do you wind up friends with Nyx? Well, I guess she just really came through for me when I needed her. Everything was going off the rails. School was a mess. Nyx was a big help getting us all sorted. So she helped you out too while she was something. What about you? Nyx and I are classmates, neighbors back home too. Plus I said she should aim to be champion and she did. So wait, what? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. You think you've got cool friendship origin stories with Nyx? They're nothing compared to what me and her went through. Nobody asked you, stop trying to flex on us. I guess we're all buds with Nyx Club. Okay. Why do they make that scroll so quick? No one can read that fast. Oh, there's one. I was about to say, what do these things even look like? I don't see a research station anywhere. Yeah. Like, reading in my head, I could probably get through it at that speed, but reading out loud, I am not quick when it comes to reading things out loud. Okay. Let's see. I bet this is what we're looking for. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Oh yeah, what were they called? Radish rations? Research stations. Well, I was close. Wow, you have such a good memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Oh, that thing. What the heck is that? That's a Pokemon, so-and-so uses. I didn't know that that species could be found in the Great Crater. It can also be found in the, up there. I've seen the baby everywhere. Come on, Nyx, let's take it on together. I forget what type you are. Like, I guess Smitty's fine. Okay. So is everything gonna be like a double battle here? That's kind of cool. Or at least while everyone's with me. Are there gonna be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? You think that was something? Please, you've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Are these the ancient ruins? No. They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Next, if you would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using the central panel. That's a job for Penny, not me. Or is it not, a hacking thing? Okay, lock disabled through the... Why is he locked inside, though? I don't know what happens here, but I've seen some thumbnails of, like, Turo with, like, weird eyes, like he's being controlled. He's locked in there for a reason. We probably shouldn't be unlocking these doors. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research station. Heal everything. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that we shouldn't let him out. there like anything I can look at? We determined that this energy crystallization is linked to the being we call something. The interlocking hexagonal plates that comprise something's shell must somehow cause this phenomenon, which we've dubbed terrestrializing. Okay, so the disc Pokemon is like the terrestrialization Pokemon, sort of like how that claw thing was like the Gigantamax Pokemon in Sword and Shield, I take it. Wait, there's a teleporter. That looked like a teleporter. I should use the teleporter. Let me go back in. I have not finished looking in there. Teleport? Oh, it's just for the research gates that we run across. Okay. And we just keep going down. I almost never saw my dad in my whole life. Oh, is it that time for the backstory reveal, Penny? He was always busy with work, hardly ever came home. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself. My Bostov was the only one I had to talk to. So yeah, I don't really know him at all, even if he is my dad. I tried not to think too much about it, tried to be proud that he was a genius, but the truth is I would have rather just had a dad who something. I haven't seen him for ages now, unless you count, something emails. Then he appears out of the blue and some family right. Why is it so quickly? We're not here to judge or anything, and I'm sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. Nah, I was only giving you a hard time. Sorry, Penny. My name's Penny. You know, you're actually pretty nice for a little pipsqueak. Don't call me a pipsqueak, you big lunk. That's the spirit, you two. It goes too quick! Is he a robot? Is Turo a robot and is the real Turo dead? Turo's dead, isn't he? Turo's dead and being replaced by a robot, isn't he? That's like what's it? The trope that they're going for here, isn't it? Turo's dead. Ah. Well, you came out of nowhere. I'll keep MIDI out just to help me grab stuff if I miss it. Last time I came to the Great Crater, I was trying to see my dad. I got this far, then I got attacked by some kind of creature I'd never seen before. Really? What kind of Pokemon was it? It wasn't even like a Pokemon, more like this crazy weird metallic machine thing. You sure it wasn't just a Pokemon that's a little more, I don't know, robot-y than the average? Yeah, I'm sure it was like a completely different creature altogether. And it hurt my bow stiff real bad, so it's not like I just forget. I don't ever want to run into that awful thing again. It was that strong, huh? Then I really hope I get to see. Seriously? That's what I figured you'd say. You're real tactless sometimes, Demona, you know that? Seriously. He just says, this thing almost killed my dog. I don't want to ever see it again. And she's like, ooh, really? I want to see it now. How do I get down here if I can't use bike? Can I just slide down this? Yeah. Okay. Whee! I hope we haven't missed one. The second research station, about time too. Let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know? It's Robot Santa Claus. Hey look, a Delibird. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here. You sure about that? That is a robot. Oh my gosh, so cute. What the? Next, it's battle time. Well, she only trains her Pokemon, not herself. Iron Bundle. Well, I'm guessing all these guys are gonna be weak to, Sir Spook. Oh, wait, no, I want to do Bitter Blade. We can actually see what's going on a bit. Wait, that wasn't super effective. What are you if you aren't steel? Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. It was definitely kinda mechanical looking for a Delibird, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Yeah, but that didn't really take that long to do. Because I have that one too. It took me all of maybe like 30 minutes. Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what is this place? That Pokemon? I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these? Huh? What's that book? Okay, we read this earlier. Monsters of Area 0. So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Nyx? They aren't regular Pokemon, but they are Pokemon. Maybe. They definitely do look different, at least. And I've never seen any of them in a Pokédex either. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor? Some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area 0 are future Pokemon that lived in a distant day we have yet to see. Future Pokemon? What? That's awesome. Oh, come on, there's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. Just casually drop that. There's a time machine here. It summons the future Pokemon to this place. Oh, is that what that drawing was? It kind of looked like a portal, where he said he woke up and he had a page that looked like it was written in his own hand, but he couldn't remember it. It kind of looked like a portal. That's what this is. It's the time machine. It summons the future Pokemon to this place. So the thing my dad spent forever researching down here, he actually got it working. Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. the cost. He's dead. He is dead, and that is a robot replacement. That he is dead. But a time machine, you mean you can actually travel to and from the future? It is theoretically possible to travel to the future. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. He's not human anymore. He went through. He came back as a robot. Dad, you. Why did you call us here to Area Zero? Arv, if possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. He is dead. Yeah. Yeah. This is okay. Now then, next, please use the central panel and disable the other lock. Okay, Mr. Robot Dude, don't zap me. Okay. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, Nix. You know that book he told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place, or more like everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one he expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. Okay. Okay. Take care of it for me, okay, Nix? The crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output made our corporate backers fret, but if we can harness this energy, it will open up research possibilities we'd only dreamed of. At last, paradise will be ours to create. At last I can resume work on the Terra project. I'll move my research to the Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. The strong influence of the crystals makes our experiments much more unstable. I don't like this! Yeah. Well, I mean... It might be because, like, there's multiple ways to interpret like time travel in a like science fiction setting. There's like time travel where you can go back and forth. There's like a single timeline and you can modify the timeline however you see fit. Or if you go to the future or go to the past, that creates a whole new timeline in the parallel universe. So this one might be doing the whole parallel universe sort of thing for their time travel, so that's why there would be no way to really return, because they would be making a new timeline, essentially. Maybe? Oh, it's both? Okay. They're just going to throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. What's your parents like, Nimona? My parents normal, I guess. Are you serious? Even I know about your dad. He's on the board of the something. Wait, how do you know about that? Everyone knows that he's famous, and I guess I looked into him for my own reasons, so Nemona's actually some pampered little princess from a rich family. No way, that's not my thing. Though, yeah. I guess you could say mother and father were like hands off, but in a good way. My big sister will probably take over the business, so that's pretty much something, what you call them, mother and father. That is some pampered little princess stuff right there. Cliche Penny, what a family, my family is unbelievably annoying. Like super overprotective, you mean? It's just my dad. He's loud and clingy and makes up weird nicknames for me. He's the most annoying guy in the world, period. He's the worst. Man, that's a real downer for your dad having his own daughter to describe him like that. Don't you dare take his side. Nix, how about you? Your mom seems super nice. You met her? Yeah, I've got a glimpse of an amazing looking sandwich she made too. Really wish I could have seen it. I bet it tasted great. Wouldn't know, my dragon ate it. Do any of you have blue noses? I want a shiny giraffe rig. No blue noses. No blue nose. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a masquerade. I was trying to figure out what this thing was. It didn't look right. Oh, which way? This doesn't seem to be going down anymore. Maybe just keep going this way. I guess the book did say it was a spiral path. Yeah, I don't think they are. I don't know. I'm just going to focus on the story. I'll probably look through like the Pokemon and stuff off stream. And do like outbreaks and stuff. Oh, there's Volcarona. I still need to evolve my shiny that I caught last time. But I don't need to fill up the decks. Because there's no point in it. Because there's no way to do it, so I'm not going to. I'll just look for shinies. Yeah, but there's no way for me to get the shiny charm. Let's see, alright, another research station. Nice, we get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out at us again, 100% guaranteed. Oh, Penny, such a worry word. No, I'm pretty sure she's right. Yep. See? Wait a sec, this is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was a future Pokemon all along. Whoa, you battled one of these before, Arvin? It looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, Nyx and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. I can get it later. And which Paradox Pokemon are you talking about, anyway? You saying special narrows it down to, like, what, 10? Yeah. I've said Paradox Pokemon in like 5 streams now. Because the name is everywhere in thumbnails, on video titles. I know that they're called Paradox Pokemon. All of them have been in like video thumbnails and stuff, so I have seen them all. I know that they are a thing. Scarlet does have the better Paradox Pokemon. There are some cool ones in Violet, but I like the Scarlet Paradox more. Let's see that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Herba Mystica came from down here. You two got to meet one of these Pokemon before our crater get-together? Jealous. If we've got things from the literal future roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Turo doing anything to keep them under control? How could he let this happen? Yeah, right. 'Cause it's not like, oh so brilliant Professor Turo ever messes up. Come on, Nyx, let's just get to the research station. Nah, it's okay. I am the patient type. If I want the Paradox Pokemon, I just have to wait for Pokemon Go to get them in, and I can just trade them into this game if I want. Yeah. Let's see, and made it to station number 3. How we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? Oh no, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. The Pokemon here in Area 0 came from our time from the future, right? So what about Miraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those future Pokemon? Yeah. It's a future Cyclizar. I figured that much out on my own. Huh. I think you're onto something. It is kind of giving off future vibes. Even its name sounds futury. Wait a sec, I totally forgot. Hey Arvin. You had Miraidon's ball and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? You still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. Guess I got no choice but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon, Miraidon, that is, it was found by my dad when he was working on his time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over this explanation at this point. Professor? Well, the red one is. Koraidon is, but Miraidon is from the future. Mirai is even in its name, future. Miraidon, which I entrusted to Nyx, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the future by the time machine. Seriously? A thorough analysis of its genetic makeup as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact a futuristic form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon commonly ridden in this region. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Miraidon. 2? You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area 0 waiting to finally be reunited with our Miraidon. A heartwarming family reunion. Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah, that does sound nice. If we could proceed, Nyx, please disable the next lock using the central panel there. Okay. Well done. Only one remains now. Please continue to the final research station. Okay. I've successfully brought more and more future Pokemon to our time since the first one. I'm so close to creating a world like the one in the book. A paradise where we 3 can live happily together forever. I must make it real. Our time machine research has yielded the triumph of Pokemon from the distant future. I've named it Miraidon. I was expecting one new life to treasure, but what fortune to be blessed with this gift as well. Okay. Okay, if all of these notes are being written by Turo, he sounds completely different than the one we're talking to. I'm sticking with my theory of Turo's actually dead. And he has been replaced by a robot or something. He is Paradox Turo. Oh, are we going into the cave? We're going into the cave, aren't we? Oh, I'm not reading. You gotta let me battle Miraidon right now. It still won't come out of its Pokeball. Oh, right. That's the first I heard of it coming from the future myself. It was just some weird Pokemon that my dad brought home. All of a sudden one day, we lived together at the Lighthouse Lab for a little while. My dad made me promise to keep it a secret, and I had to take care of it for him too, so that's why you knew so much about it. Yeah, but one day Miraidon just went nuts against some wild Pokemon. A few of the folks living nearby ended up seeing it, so I was scared out. Once that happened, my dad took it and went away. I guess that makes sense if it's Pokemon from a different age. Yeah, if people found out, it'd be all over the news. I didn't see my dad or Miraidon again after that for ages. Looking back on it now, it seems stupid, but I felt like I'd lost my dad because of Miraidon, and it was the worst feeling ever. I just hated Miraidon and everything about it, didn't even want to talk about it. I'm sorry for not telling you about what I knew sooner, Nix. You should be sorry. You should. That's like the coolest thing ever. Yeah, sure would have been great to know all of that before. Dang you guys, harsh. Kinda, not really. I'm trying to read faster, but it kinda hurts my throat. Yeah. Oh, we got these things down here. I was going to stop and then the game just stopped me. It's cool looking. Oh my gosh, look at all these huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom. Those are the Terra crystals. It would be funny if, like, every Pokemon that spawned in this area were terrestrialized just because of all the crystals. Yep. I will take your word for it, Jason. Let's see. One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good call. Watch your step. So the professor's down there somewhere waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright, team, watch yourselves and let's get to the bottom of this thing. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here like the stories say. Yeah, this place is like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's gotta be some sort of connection. Only one way to find out. Come on, everybody, let's keep moving. We've got to go all the way down. But that would be cool! Oh, well, we found the Delibirds. Come here, dragon friend. Dragon friend. Robot dragon friend. Please outspeed Mitty. Good, Mitty. Yes. Oh, I should probably use a Dusk Ball. That would probably work better. Or not. Okay, I'm going to do the trick. Here, I'll choose a Pokemon. Do this. Go back in. It's still weird that this is a thing. Oh, it didn't work for once. Oh, weird. That's the first time it hasn't worked for me. Don't die. Here, maybe it wants to be in the fancy Pokeball. Nope. This thing's gonna kill all my Pokemon. Yeah, maybe that's why. Hello, Arvin. I'm just gonna throw all the Pokeballs at it and see if anything actually sticks. I might have to just catch these things later. Okay, I'm gonna worry about catching Paradox Pokemon later. He's like wiped out half my team. And I should put Spook in front. Well, it's like I only have an hour, so I gotta pick my battles, and I know there's a boss fight at the end of all of this, so I will get my Hydra later. Then it lived here a while with the professor along with the other one of its kind. It seems to be the story. So we brought it back home, kind of, or its second home at least. I guess this place should be familiar to it, sure. That's great, a chance to unwind and bask in the familiarity. That doesn't exactly jive with how it's been acting, all spooked and stuff. It doesn't seem eager to come out of its ball anytime soon. Really, I thought it was just scared because we were up so high. Who said it was scared of heights? You did. Given how Miraidon was acting earlier, I think something bad happened to it here. Sometimes you get real shaky just seeing a place that you've got bad memories of. It was the same way for me when I was being ignored in class. Just thinking about school made me want to hide away somewhere, so I know how it feels. So maybe it got hurt down here in Area Zero, just like Mabostiff? We can't know for sure, but it doesn't change into its battle form anymore, right? So I think it's possible. But that's so sad, we gotta do something to make it feel better. And no, I'm not just saying that because I want to battle Miraidon myself, seriously. Well, at least you said it, not me. Nimona, you're kind of unbelievable in a mostly good way. Okay, is that the research station over there? Huh. Wait, how do I get out of my way? Where's my way down? Wait, is this literally nothing? Wait. How do I get over there? Because I don't have dragon. Where am I supposed to go? Because it won't let me drop without Miraidon. I'm so confused. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, and that won't fill in probably until I beat it. Where's the other way down? There has to be like another way down. Well, this is the first time they threw something like that at me. The whole time it's been just a straight shot down. Just some spiral. I was following the curve. Or is there another way over here? Oh, there's another way. I didn't see it. Okay. Now we can get to the research center or whatever. This one's sort of been eaten by the crystal. Oh, no jump scare? We're just casually going in here? Whoa, what happened? This place is a mess. Looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I'm sorry. Yeah, he's a robot. He is dead. Turo is dead. Hello, children. Hello, hello. What the heck? He is dead. Stop that. You're creeping us out. Hello, child, children. Initiating restart. The professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? No, he's dead. Well, it was definitely weird at least, almost like, I don't know. If he meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. Let's see what the book says. I need more people, more time. That woman walked out not long after the boy was born. I need another set of hands, but could they be trusted, and how long would it take them to even understand? If only there were two of me. Yep. My new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I've got no serious complaints. Productivity has doubled. We even brought the second we ride on via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive. Ah. Hello, can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way down to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area Zero. Well, I think Arvin's figured out that his dad is dead. Okay. There was definitely something off about the professor just now. Maybe it was just a little dramatic flair to get us all jazzed for more adventuring. What, you got jazzed? Yeah, maybe even big time jazzed. You need to see a doctor, that's not right. Say I'm pretty sure that call was really... Never mind, it's nothing. What's wrong, Arvin? Seem kinda down. No matter how things turn out, I'm counting on you to see this through, Nyx. Time to go beat up Robot Dad. Oh, here are those tablet things. Oh, Santa Claus came early. I'm just gonna run. Oh, that's a dead end, but I'm gonna get this. Oh, I see the lab. Maybe. Well, I thought the other way was a dead end, but maybe it's not. Oh look, Dreepy! Dunsparce still makes me laugh. all of those things. Yes, done sparse. Either way. He's cute! And he's funny. I like him. They need to add another evolution that's dun 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 sparse. Oh, I'm being reflected. I like how it's reflecting this way. This makes sense. I think they forgot how mirrors work. This is not how mirrors work. Oh, it looks like a Pokemon gym. Oh, right, this way. Okay. Let's see what happens. Looks like a crystallized Pokemon gym. Have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it. Ready to see those legends of treasure down here for real? Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill textbooks. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. It's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystal? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. So this entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Yeah, we knew that from the history lesson. Indeed, though not many know it, unless they go to school. Since you have disabled the 4 locks, the gate to Zero Lab should open for you, but once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. So that's the other Miraidon? Which of the 4 of you working together? With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate. Well, she's a shut-in. She hasn't gone to school at all in over a year. Maybe over 2. You got me and Nyx here. Doesn't matter what we're up against, we'll be fine. Well then, that puts my worries to rest. Why do I get the feeling that this is gonna play like a raid? You decide to press the button and open... Hold it? Huh? Why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then we shouldn't... Oh, then shouldn't we also have Miraidon help? Yeah, if Miraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it in battle. but it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area 0, and it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong, I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area 0 is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. Maybe we shouldn't hear that from you, Nimona. Go on, Nyx, let me ride on out. Yeah, we can try. Treadless? Is the baby okay? Alright, come on, Nyx. Now that we've got me right on ready, it's time to open the gate. Is this a good idea? I don't think this is a good idea. This won't end well. Oh. The family reunion, it's happening. Whoa, no way. This isn't good. Oh no, the baby. No, something's not right. Save the baby. Or it can just ignore us, that's fine too. Oh no. Oh, what's wrong? What do you think is wrong? Are you bummed that the heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Are you blind? Are you joking? Thank you, Penny. The one that is actually smart. There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at me right on. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry about a thing. Worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be toe-to-toe against that jerk. If you want to. Sorry, guess that really doesn't help, huh? Do you think that other Miraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us about? To watch out for? But didn't the professor say that the dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside? I mean, from inside the gate we just... Oh, there we go! Oh, that must be the Iron Hands thing we read about earlier. What the... Okay. We're surrounded. And it's pretty obvious that they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. Don't tell me they're all future Pokemon. We've got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. Then I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Nyx, let's do this together. Okay. Is this gonna be like a group battle, or is it one at a time still? Well, as soon as they revealed the box legendary, I was gonna go for Violet. Miraidon looks way better than Koraidon. Um... Okay. Wow, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. Your Pokemon just died. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Why are they coming at me? Nyx, help me out here. I'm guessing it's just still fighting? I'm guessing I just used Sir Spook for all of this. The only reason I put Stuffy in the front I can't talk, because I thought we would be fighting the other right on here. Okay. The future must be terrifying. Oh no, they're running away. That's a good thing. Yeah, and if those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We gotta go after him, Penny. Why me? Wait. Hold on, Nimona. Why do I get the feeling you're enjoying this? Because she is. I hope the two of them can handle their part. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for the strong-looking one first. Okay. Well, Stuffy might be okay here, because I'm assuming it is dragon type. Okay. Well, that was the easiest one to take care of. See, the power of friendship had us perfectly in sync, all thanks to our Titan hunting together. Still scared, huh? You worrying you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Mabostov can take it from here. So next, you take your partner there and go take care of business. Okay. Glad to see you got some faith in us at last. Mabostov can't wait to battle either. You right on? You really ruined my whole childhood, you know? But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You got amazing powers if you just use them, and you've got us too, so don't you even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave, stand up and fight. Okay. Oh good, I think everyone's been healed. Can we do this in 30 minutes? Well, there's Turo. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Yeah, he's a robot. He is... He's dead. Deactivating sleep mode. Hello, Nix. Thank you for coming. No, back into your ball. That one has a master ball. That one is far less tactable and far more aggressive than the one you've been traveling with. Your Miraidon fled Area 0 because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Turo. I knew it! I bet the real one's dead! I am an artificial intelligence the professor created, imbued with his memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real Professor Turo passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station number 4. I knew it! The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the professor wanted nothing more than for the Miraidon to survive and thrive. That is why he threw himself in front of your Miraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to the director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Nix, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab and I desire your help. In short, I wish you to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Okay. There's a book here. I would like to read the book. I guess the bar bars me from reading the book. Heal. Okay. The book. Guess we can't actually read the book. Something written here. In order to better defend the Zero Lab, I have developed what I call the Pokeball Lock system. Once it has identified IDs associated with specific Pokeballs, it can... The rest is too faded to make out. Okay. I'm guessing that's the elevator you told me to stop at. Yeah. Just an estimate, how long would you say it is? If not, I can just finish this tomorrow. Here, I got some of this. I'll try and... Everyone's up a bit. Okay. I got 25 minutes. I can see how it goes. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Random Pokeball on the floor again. Nix, it truly is a great relief for me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? I'll just go through the list. An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present, but the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. Okay, so he wasn't necessarily trapped down here, he's just plugged in. No, none of the books would let me click on them. So... at least not in that area. Is there anything else? What happened to Professor? As I explained to you before, the original Professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, his physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I am afraid that this, in fact, may be difficult for his son, Arvin, to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original Professor's place. Okay, what's the time machine? The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When he was alive, Professor Turo had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age. What you might call future Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw future Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else? Yeah, what do you want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which future Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony, but these Pokemon have gained strange power due to their adaptations in the distant future. And this power has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this current age. The original professor would say such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the future Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea, but we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Iron Treads. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across Paldea again. And when they do, the rich, varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. Nix, you have become a formidable trainer, now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Turo once cherished. Okay. Yeah. Well, it said that Arvin was born and then she booked it. So yeah, I was pretty sure that would be the Scarlet Professor, that book I saw. Let's see, I appreciate your willingness to help. We have reached the lowest level. Well, the stage looks cool. That looks cool. Behold. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. So talk to you. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Violet book. It was very likely the professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. He loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Violet book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There's just one issue. If you truly stop the time machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe that you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Violet book on the pedestal. Okay. Please wait, please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden, reinitializing. It is up to you now, Nyx. AI Turo switching to sleep mode, activating offensive protocols. Oh. Please defeat me. At last. At last, my dream is within reach. And you are not getting in the way. Oh no, he's twitchy. So, at the end of the day, the fan theory about the professors sort of being the final boss or like the main enemy was kind of right. Huh. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. I don't know what to do here. Oh, is it electric? Okay. This is the power the distant future holds. Splendid, isn't it? Earthquake? Now this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand future Pokemon's weaknesses? I am just guessing. Iron Thorns. Thorns. Which one is Thorns? Trying to think. Oh, that one. Pupper might actually be better here. Because Thorns is, yeah, it's him. Oh. No, I was going to earthquake you, you jerk. Do you imagine you can beat the wealth of data at my disposal with your human something? Okay, maybe Spook? Yeah. Yeah, it does feel like it. No, Spook, you were supposed to live. I don't think I can beat this guy. I need to grind. So I'm guessing he has like all the Paradox Pokemon. Well, I don't really see any other way to do this. Guessing his last one's gonna be me right on. No, you're not supposed to flinch. Hold on, or not. Friendship doesn't work down here in the crystals. Okay, let me look. Okay, Spook is good. I will try. Spook. Flinch. Yes. Okay, I'm frozen, so there's nothing I can do, so I will... This... Oh, good job, Jetta. You didn't need to do that, but I appreciate it. I'll... Jetta, you were supposed to go down there. I was planning on you going down there. Okay. Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0. Iron Valiant. Oh! Okay. I was expecting me right on here, but I guess not. Oh, is it not psychic? Either way, Sir Spook is sort of made to fight Gardevoir. Yeah. You were saying. Impossible. I've been using revives all stream. You just weren't here to see it. I started stream with like 60 revives. I'm down to like 30. Next. What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you, really? Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally... He has finally been stopped. You're really not my dad, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry you were alone so long. Dad? Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Whoa, what's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. Now what? An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. What? Was keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about? Locking the Pokeballs except those registered to Turo's ID. Wait, what? Program initializing, gathering terrestrial crystals. I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run. AI Turo disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initiated. Miraidon versus Miraidon? You are not getting in my way. Oh, that was cool. Oh. No, Stuffy. Can I not access my key items? It's true, our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? I guess I just keep hitting battle. Some crazy electrical signal is jamming our Pokeballs. Even I can't get them open. It's totally cheating, and you call yourself an adult? No, Miraidon will help. Oh, I actually have to click Miraidon. Go, Treadless. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, so he can use Terra Blast, but he doesn't have... Okay, that's a cool animation. I just wanted to see what it was. It charged into battle form. Let's go, Miraidon, you got this. Power Gym. You will fail here within the Garden of Paradise and achieve nothing in the end. Ow. What does these do? I can do one more. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goals will be eliminated. This looks like it could be bad. Hang in there, Nyx. One more. The data say I'm superior, fall and become the foundation upon which my dream will be built. Yay, friendship. We already have friendship. You took that hit like a champ. You can do this. I know you can. Oh. Okay, the cheer is working. Friendship. The power of friendship. It might be scripted. Oh man, can we really not pull off a win here? This doesn't look too good. Hey Nyx, your Terra Orb's glowing. Nyx, Miraidon, terrestrialize them and finish this off. Okay. Okay, no problem. See you later. Oh, dragon versus dragon. Duh, that's how you win. It's like, we don't have any good moves on here. It's like, oh yeah, Terra Blast, that's a thing. Okay, we did a thing. You did it. It's not going berserk anymore. How very astounding. To think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever created. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done, no matter how challenging of a future may await you. I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourself now with pride. I thank you, Nyx. I thank all of you children. But I am afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. Huh? What does that mean? I am sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you, your freedom, the way you came together working in league with your fellows and caring for them, the way you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you were into your battles, the way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save what you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek nor to fight for a treasure all your own. Nimona. Nimona would. Let's see, and the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I too might be as free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else, not bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the future that I have dreamed of. What, you can't just leave now, right when we finally reached you? I am not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that future world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with a thrill of adventure? Arvin, I am sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all of the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your father truly loved you. You can't. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No, I suppose you're right. I am sorry. I know. Arvin's questline is just pain. Why? Arvin, we ride on Nyx. It is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Dad. Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you something. Turo's blasting off again. What about the fact that all the doors locked when we did that fight and now we're trapped here? How could you just go, Dad? Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah, somewhere deep down I kind of already knew it. I knew that that thing was fake, but when it said my name, using his voice and wearing his face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know, and so I well, I mean, it was kind of to be expected, but with the Pokemon being future dragon and distant past dragon, and then when the paradox stuff started leaking of like past and future variants of the Pokemon, I mean, there had to be a time machine somewhere. I mean, I'm surprised it took them this long to do, like, a time machine thing in Pokemon, honestly. Let's see, sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. I mean, we've had, like, time-defying characters, like, what was his name in X and Y? That guy that made the ultimate weapon and had eternal life because of it, or whatever. So it's like, we've had time-defying characters, we might as well get a time machine. Yeah. That and don't some of the Pokemon, like, in their dexes, when it comes to, like, the legendaries, say that they can time travel? So it's like it was only a matter of time that we got a time machine. Yeah. Let's see, I guess Miraidon is sad too. Oh, but that battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong. If it tries to nudge at me or for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Next time we ride on, just saved all of Paldea. That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks, Nyx. Yeah, that's my bud Nyx for ya. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet he's finally having a real fun adventure of his own in the future. Are we just going to gloss over the fact that he said he couldn't leave the building because it was like his power source? By going into the time machine, he technically left the building. Robot Dad is dead. Yeah, thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now, Nix? Exactly, that there is nothing happy for Arvin and his robot dad. Robot dad is dead. You said it. Come on, everyone, let's make our way home. Okay. The game is thinking. Maybe. Um. Um. Did it die? Oh, there it goes. Okay, everybody, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Hey, Nix, not you too. Who's gonna make the snacks? We need you. Alright, fine, I guess we're doing this. Okay. Have we done the thing? Oh, it's the song from that one trailer. I will probably have to mute this. Oh, we did the thing. If I end up streaming tomorrow, we'll be doing Danganronpa. Yeah, I sort of figured that. That's why I'm not ending it now. I figured that there's like some ending scene to wrap everything up. Because we technically haven't had the, that final screen for the Herba Mystica route, or whatever. No? Oh well, I'll see what's there and then I'll end things. Legends is still better. This is okay, but Legends is still better. We already fought the vTuber. Oh, yeah, I like Iono. She's just a VTuber. She's just based on the concept of VTuber. She's very much like Kizuna Ai, who was the first VTuber. So, yeah. She's just the concept of a VTuber. That is what her theme is. Yeah, they play her as like a normal streamer or whatever, but her design, the way she acts and talks, she's just a VTuber. Because it's like, normal streamers don't have intros like what she says, but VTubers do. And just the way that she's designed, I'm surprised there isn't a live 2D of that character yet. She's just a VTuber made real. She's like, oh, who was that one VTuber? She joined V Shoujo. I don't really watch her. Keisan. Yeah, she's like Keisan. Because she does like live streams, like normal live streams or VTuber streams, and she cosplays as her character when she does her like real streams or whatever. She's like that. This is the laggiest I have seen the game, and it's the credits. It's sort of sad. Look how stuttery it is. Okay. No, we got a picture. Cute. Same. Because I was thinking that too. Oh well. Calling students to the director's office, Miss Nix, Miss Nimona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clavel, I'd like to see you in his office. Okay. But this wasn't here before. Oh. It's a photo of our friends. There's nothing there. We have no friends. Hmm? It's probably Danganronpa. I was sort of planning on just finishing it today, and this is the end of the game, so... looks like the hero's finally here. Would you join us, Miss Nix? We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough. No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you all here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the professor's time machine and thus prevented the Pokemon from the future from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of all of you. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable, you got us there. However, since this was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I am willing to overlook that particular point. So we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Before I forget, Miss Nix, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends has received one already, so this one is for you. Oh! I was wondering when that was gonna show up. When they showed off the other Miraidon, I was half expecting us to find an extra Master Ball and being able to catch both of them. Oh, and about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago, that gift is one we bestow only upon students who achieve true remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. Splendid, such enthusiasm will surely take you far in life. And Master Arvin, I was so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences. Well, Yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my dad had died, but weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now, for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my dad's research and what he was trying to achieve down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with attention, huh? All I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here, Emma Bostiv, of course. Well said, Master Arvin. You truly are your father's son. Of course, I must remind you that you've nowhere near enough credits to graduate. Oh no. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. What? And let's not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion, though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public. Your new champion rank, at least, should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Oh, I know how we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest. Seriously, could we not? Classic Nimona. A Pokemon battle contest, you say? Well, your own vested interest in such a venture are more than apparent, Miss Nimona. I think it's a fine idea, but please understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We've many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Pardon my intrusion, I couldn't help but overhear. The Pokemon League will of course happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. Well, a most kind offer, Chairwoman Gita. I do everything in my power to nurture young up-and-coming talent, though that's not to say only the youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. Yeah, he is excused. He's been worrying about his doggo. Let's see, a former gym leader, the developer of the Pokedex app, this academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of the strongest trainer at the academy. We get to battle the teachers, you compete too, right? Is that even allowed? The chairwoman's not part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League. Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but wow. Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I would gladly take up your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with work that I simply must attend to. Can't you free up some time somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Nyx would agree to lend me a hand with my work. Where should I start? Okay, so this is the post-game. I forgot that these things sometimes have post-games. Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Nyx. To get straight to it, I would like you to go out and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank, or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I ask that you bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They are all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you'll find any cracks in their armor, but well, consider it a formality. This will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might be more of a challenge than when you faced them before. You get to have an all-out battle with gym leaders. Man, I'm jealous. Now then, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weakness in our league point system. Okay. But there's a bunch of anime I missed that I was just gonna binge. Oh, Penny, you are so relatable. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. But the anime... I mean, I'll do it, I'll help, let me help. Excellent, we'll leave you all to it then. Come now, Penny. This is awesome, Nyx. Show this inspection thing who's boss so that she can join our tournament okay. Enjoy taking another swing at the gym gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the forms and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on our tournament in the meantime. I'd say it's wonderful to see you all showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny is assisting the league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Demona arranging an event. Give it your best, everyone. But what's Arvin going to do? No, but we must see Penny again. Guess my role's so obvious it goes without saying. You're doing all the food. That's all he can do. Okay. No, I'm not gonna leave. We're just gonna stay in here for a second so I can save. Okay, interesting. Okay. Well, I will call it here. I went a lot longer than I was expecting. So I will see you guys later. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And since there is post-game stuff, maybe I'll do some more Pokemon tomorrow. I don't know. That is future me's problem. See ya.